That's happy.
All right. Tengu Scramble 3. Have a bowl of me. We're gonna be doing it. This is a really small tournament though, guys. This is like 13 people or something like that. 12, 13 people. Yeah, 13. So what I'm actually here for is for the DM/GX character decks. I think this has a lot of potential. You know, I really someone play this, man. You know, I want to watch the duel. You let me know. Now, you all know I love Advanced, but for Valentine's Day, my girlfriend got me this Plus Ultra energy drink. It doesn't specify the flavor, and so I was like, you know what? We're gonna try this. Didn't get a lot of sleep, and I'll keep it buck. It is not good, but it's the only caffeine I have in my immediate vicinity. So I'm forced to drink the Plus Ultra drink. So hopefully that means we're gonna get some Plus Ultra games. You know, that's what I'm excited about. It kind of tastes like prunes. It's like if someone took prunes and made it an energy drink. It's not fun. We'll check and see. Pairings aren't up yet. This is gonna go pretty quick, but there are a lot of spicy decks in here for the ones that are in here. There's some cool... Wait, that's an interesting one. Huh. What are we cooking with that? I wish I could say what I'm seeing in here. But it is interesting, to say the least. Well, now we have Cum Stains McGee looking to play Hap. Damn, I forgot the name of the guy looking for the GX character decks already. Maybe I'll find him somewhere here, you know. Oh, yeah, baby. What? I don't know what he's saying. It doesn't look good. I just saw Just Desserts win a game, bro. Any Infinity decks? No. There's not even an agent deck in this tournament, if that tells you. You know, like I said, it's... He's consistent, what do you mean? What's Lay Murphy up to? Oh my. I don't even know what this is. Fire Water? Yeah, I think it's Fire Water. Oh, Lay Murphy and his Fire Water. Yeah, like I said, there is 13 people entered in this tournament. So we got 2 Tengu plants in here for, like, if you want some, like, meta, like, you know, normie stuff. But quite a few Cat Sith. But yeah, that is 6 Sams, definitely not. No, I don't think there's any. Wait, yeah, there's no Earth-centric decks. Actually, there is one pseudo Earth-centric deck, or I guess 2 of them, 3 of them. It's gonna be an interesting one, that's for sure. Kind of like taking a shot every time I take a sip. We're just kind of waiting on pairings to come up so we can get into the games. Hey, good for you, Come Say McGee. You found your match. Big. Got some Tengu testing right here. This is a close game. Wow. That's a dub right there. TG stun. I don't even think, yeah, there's no TG stun in our tournament today either. Oh, pairings are up. And let's see. Oh, that's unlucky. All right. I'm down to watch this one. Uh-oh, my headset's dying. What up, crazy? I don't want to miss this. Oh, it's so bad. What the heck is silly snake format? This is what I want. Trying to watch Rip Type. Oh yeah. Now this is epic. Any chance to participate? Are you asking like you want to play in this tournament right now? Someone has a buy, so if you really want to get in, you could maybe message Photo Shooty and see if he'd be nice enough to let you in. I don't know. I mean, it's a small tournament, so it's probably not that hard to let you in, but it also is a bit annoying from a TO point of view. But I would try. Message Photo Shooty in the Discord. Be like, hey, I want to play. And he'll be like, all right, cool. Or he'll say no. I don't know. I don't know what he'll say. I need to adjust my pop filter, and this is going to be loud. I'm sorry. Oh. There you go. Bro, I've been playing the Roy deck in Tengu. Yeah, Dean Barron, message Photo Shooty in the Discord and ask if you can participate. Because if you want to, you play against Mr. Funcut. Or, I don't know. Yeah, the rounds are timed, so I don't think the round has officially started yet, otherwise they would have started playing. So, if you really wanted to squeak in, this would be the time, you know? But, you know, they did say registration was closed, so... I really need a better caffeinated drink. King Tiger Wangu got a super rare print recently, guys. That's kind of big. It's first ever foil printing. That card's OP. I'm impressed at how long it's taking for them to start the game. Maybe Photo Shitty is adding this guy and that's why he hasn't started the round yet. In fact, maybe there's something about it. Let me check. Something. Wait. Oh, they can start. We have confirmation. Yeah, it's possible. He'll either be nice and let you in or not want to deal with the headache. Both are reasonable. But see, I wanted to watch this match because Riptype is on something kind of interesting I haven't seen in a while. So I was like, you know, let's check it out. And he's on Set a Card Pass. Oh, baby, we got the Naturia Cliff. Look at this guy. Bro, the artwork on Naturia monsters is incredible, for the record. Like, look at all the random details on this picture. There's like little mushrooms everywhere. There's like all this stuff on top of his head. Floating mountains in the background. Oh, it's a Naturia Cliff, alright. Uh-oh. That's the best card in Tengu plant format. Nuke the field. Alright, we're not nuking the field. Hit the cherries. Did he open double cherries? No, he did not. That's a good sign. Yeah, Cliff and cherries aren't bad. I mean, I like cherries in conjunction with Mark of the Rose, because if they kill your cherries, you get the 2, and then Mark of the Rose becomes live, you can steal their monster. So just imagine, I don't know if Riptide plays it or not, but imagine just like flip summon cherries, Mark of the Rose, banish this cherry, steal the Black Rose, sink 8. It kind of goes off, no? Yeah, it sometimes be like that, Dean Baron. It's alright, you can watch the magical tournament play out before you, you know? You don't get to play, but you get to participate in spirit, you know? So we're heavy storming that... Ooh, Deep Prison. Interesting. I see. So he could have Deep Prisoned the Cliff, but decided against it. Which is interesting. Maybe his hand is like clogged with tuners? Because it also could have been worth, like, if you see the Cliff, you could probably read the set monster is cherries. And then that's when Mind Control goes really hard on the set. Oh, baby. That goes even harder. Who needs... Who needs Mark of the Rose when you have Creature Sloth? Whoa, this is less damage than if he would have attacked first. Although it's not a direct attack, so he doesn't chance a 200 attack Gore's token, but... Another duality coming out. We only have a light in the grave, no dark. There's the dark, but we can't use it this turn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like safe to assume his hand was like full of tuners or something along the lines. We're just passing. Low-key telegraphing there's probably a Gores or a Trag in the hand. Realistically, probably Gores, because I think we would have summoned Trag on that last attack. I don't think I'll ever play Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Again unless they do some drastic changes with the gameplay, as in like set rotation or like basically an entire hard reset of the game. I think Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just way too power crept, and like I don't think it's fixable. I think it'll always be a bunch of degenerate nonsense. Like, the gameplay will never be able to be re-emulated to what this gameplay is, and what this gameplay is good gameplay. It's healthy back and forth, you know, it just It's interactive. This is infinitely more fun than whatever Modern is right now. So, and you know, people always tell me, oh, Modern's actually in a good spot right now. It's always cope and it's always cap and it never lasts very long. But I still go to Modern events sometimes. I'll be at YCS Vegas for the Tengu tournament. Okay, so we're Monster Reborn in Cliff. Could be going for game, but like, how do you deal with the Gores? That's the other issue, is even if Modern goes into a like decent spot, there has to be a Gores. Is there no Gores? Oh, there is a Gores. I mean, last format I played in was Goku format, or Goki format, and I did well. I went to Nats. I almost topped Nats. Like, I was good at the combo, like, versions of Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't feel like I had issues playing that style. The issue I came into was I just hated the gameplay. It was so boring. Even when you're winning, it's boring. Like, every deck, it's like every set that came out, they go, oh, hey, here's this archetype, has cookie cutter combos, they're a one-card combo that makes you go plus +1,000,000. It's so boring. And it's like, you follow your combo, and then you either win or lose. That's it. I think I remember at Nats in Goki format, me and my opponent played, like, we had a Goki mirror, and we just played our match hands down, like just showing our hands, because it didn't matter. It was like, do you have hand traps? Yes or no? If you do, scoop. We'll go game 2. Like, that's literally how it worked. Can you actually counterplay this? Yes or no? And I just thought that was like the worst gameplay I've ever experienced. And while people say, oh, it's not that bad anymore, blah, blah, blah. The issue is even if it's in a good spot, they will power creep it and change the game in like a week. It's just not that good. They're releasing a lot. They release sets a lot faster now. I don't know who thinks that, like, I don't know. It's just, the reality is they're different games. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Are just a completely different style of game. It's not even close. One is interactive and fun. The other one is I'm going to play solitaire and hopefully win. Yeah, Goki was notoriously terrible. I did keep... I think I played a little the format after, like, where it was like Sky Striker, Thunder Dragon, like the toss format everyone likes. I played a little in there. I played some Orchist. It was okay. But it's still just like... You're still just... Basically, your entire game plan is, how do I just pop off combo so hard my opponent can't play the game? And when that's your combo, that's boring. Ooh, I like the Imperial Iron Wall for this matchup. Because if you summon the Dingus, if you summon a Bamboo Shoot and flip Iron Wall, they can't actually play a Chaos Monster to out it. And they can't MST it. Yeah, I mean... I'm gonna sound like a boomer, but I think Link summoning was like the worst mechanic they ever came up with. Oh my god. We're doing our boy dirty. The go second dust shoot versus a deck that notoriously plays back row. This is a ballsy not side out, but it paid off. Nah, I liked Pendulum. I thought Pendulum was fun. Pendulum was like a gimmick that was really broken, but it also lost to a single anti-spell fragrance. You just auto lost the game if you didn't have an immediate out to that. I think that's balanced. I mean, it was balanced for its time. But again, the most fun deck I ever played, I think, was Metal Foe. I loved Metal Foe. It was so fun. It was like the most satisfying deck to build around. You had like a million different build options with Metal Foe. Like, you could literally Metal Foe Naturia was a thing. Like, you could do anything. It was so fun. Oh baby, the armory arm coming out. Wait, JK, the fabled unicorn coming out. Yeah, I would assume modern Pendulum isn't fun, but that was because like after Metal Foe, they released a bunch of Pendulum monsters that just had a million walls of text, and no one wanted to take the time to read them. Yeah, the unicorn was huge. Dang, all these plays are kind of coming in clutch for our boy. He's just winning these small trades. Nah, windups didn't kill the game. Dragon Rulers killed the game. Or it started the death of the game. It didn't actually kill the game. Technically, nothing has killed the game. The game's still going on. But the death of fun, grindy Yu-Gi-Oh! Happened at Tachyon Galaxy, for sure. Like, the wind-up loop was degenerate, but going back to that format, we'll keep it a buck. Chaos Dragons was just the best deck in that format. The wind-up matchup for Chaos Dragons was so incredibly losing for wind-up. It's not even funny. Like, the only thing that felt really bad was if you opened Avarice into the wind-up loop, then it was doomed. Oh my god. Bro, we are just having everything. He drew into that heavy because he took the MST off the... So we knew this was in deck, so he top decked the heavy storm just now. Oh, rip type. If I'm you, I'm tilted, brother. You're just getting hit with it. Did he shuffle after the duality? That'd be my question. I wasn't paying attention, but... Oh, God. Have mercy. Yeah, Duelist Alliance is a position most people talk about. But the reality is if you want to look at when the game changed the most, or like basically the gameplay shifted, even with windups and Dino Rabbit, it still was like you had to do stuff to get like advantage. It wasn't infinite advantage, right? There's never been an infinite resource loop until you hit Dragon Rulers, where you basically had infinite advantage, where you could just constantly summon monsters from your grave or deck or whatever, and you didn't have to work for your pluses anymore. And that's when the game started to fall apart. Yeah, Tachyon literally was like the craziest set. Bro, I don't know what you do here. You don't have Mirror Force. You can't even activate Dark Hole if he has it, because it'll put him to 1 card. Yeah, we're just scooping it up. Whew! Brutal match. Let's see what else is going on. I know Amazing Mike Man's playing. Is he still playing? Wow, maybe not. Okay. You do work for plus with windup. Yeah, that's true. Like, think about how insane Spellbook of Judgment was as a card for its time, and Dragon Rulers were still more OP than that. Let's see. Is Beast Eyes playing? Beast Eyes is not playing. Let's see. Alright, we're watching Janky. There's not a lot of games going on still, which I guess isn't surprising. Holy, we've used 3 upstarts this game. Like, okay, people talk about how degenerate the wind-up loop was. The reason why that format sucked wasn't because the wind-up loop was just the most broken thing the game ever saw. The reason the format sucked was because it was die roll dependent. If you win the die roll in that format with like both wind-up loop and Dino Rabbit being so prevalent, it's gonna be really, like, you have a really high chance of winning off of going first in the format. That's super annoying. That's bad gameplay, right? So that's what made it suck. But wind-ups, like, if you think about the wind-up loop on paper, yes, you're taking 3 cards out of your opponent's hand, but you're also burning every playmaking tool you have, and it's still typically going to cost you 3 cards to make it happen. So you're going to end on like a Leviathan Dragon and taking 3 cards out of your opponent's hand, but it's not like a crazy plus, and like you use all the gas in your deck basically, and until you see Avarice, your deck plays kind of slow. Like, I think the wind-up loop was a little overrated. Was it good? Sure. But was it OP? Yeah, not really. God, this energy drink sucks. I think Insectors was the worst deck in that format, which is crazy to say. Well, that's because it had like such an abysmal Dino Rabbit matchup. But the reality is out of all of them, Chaos Dragons was just bonkers broken. Because we still had turn 1 Future Fusion back then. That would auto win you the game. We just set mind control, huh? Yeah, the rekindling place would be good, but I think Dino was just better. Because while Jirax were like had that possibility or had that potential in a like extended game, the reality is like extended games just didn't happen that frequently. You wanted to like put Elagia on the board turn 1 to set 4 pass. Dang, that's a big ancient sacred wyvern. That's a big boy. Amazing Mike Man, did you win your match? I'm sick, by the way. Kinda sucks. Hey, way to go. Big ups. The Pot of Avarice for basically just tour guides. Wah, wah. Oh. Minus. Oh. Does he draw the monster? Wait a second. Game 3. Huh. Yeah, basically, imagine a world where they never released Rescue Rabbit. How much cooler does the meta become? Like, if Rescue Rabbit just didn't exist, then Dino Rabbit, like the Dino decks would have been like Evils and Jurak, and I think that would have been so much cooler. I don't even know what Evil's Singularity does. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, they really did dinos dirty by releasing Rescue Rabbit, man. They could have done so much more. What I think is kind of crazy is like in wind up OTK format, three wind up magician was like mandatory standard, but in wind up loop, magician was a 2 of, and it was like troll to use 3. But I just kind of feel like that was wrong. I don't know where people thought that ratio was correct. But I feel like you want the 3 Magician for the Magician Shark combo, because it was just the best thing the deck did. Very true. Wind Up Rabbit. That's a card I wish they would have put in like released in Gen Force. I love that card. Well, even in the Wind Up loop, Magician Shark was the 4-card loop versus the 3-card loop. You got an extra card because you could just tribute the Magician off on the first summon of your Hunter, and then go into the loop, so you're getting 4 cards out of their hand, so it was objectively just better. Although, I'll be honest, I think I was a big brain boy, and at Nats that year, I was on 3 Magician, and I was on Shockmaster. Because I was like, wait, why is anyone playing this card? This card's kind of broken. Uh-oh. We have a Framunda King on the board. Fabled. There's a Light and Dark Engrave, but how do we get over the Framunda King? You know what I'm saying? If Wind Up Rabbit was in Tengu, then Wind Up's low-key could be semi-playable. Like, it would basically be a rank 4 spam deck, because you'd have to have like a pre-existing rabbit, then you like normal summon Magician, and you could banish the rabbit to special from deck and make like a Utopia or something. It wouldn't even be broken, but it would also let you search a bunch off of Factory, which is obviously really good too. But still, it would be fun. We always do talks about like custom formats. I would add Wind Up Rabbit in. Just Wind Up Rabbit, though. The OP thing is you could play it as a rank 4 spam deck and make Wind Up Zenmeister and then use its effect to trigger Factory. Oh. On res, we bring back the Framunda King. My god. Have mercy. Oh, but Kushano gonna pop it anyway. Oh my god. We got all the gas. I think Jurak become really broken in this format with Logia Dolka. Like, I think the deck would actually be, like, pretty insane. Yeah, I actually don't think it would be balanced. I think Dirac would be, like, tier 0, unironically, with Logia Dolka in the format. It's, like, an interesting thought, but, like, I just think about that Rekindling play, and you make literally Logia Dolka. Like, most decks in Tengu can't out that. Ugh. Janky kind of going off. It's looking like a janky dub. Yeah, but if Evils were in Tengu, you would need Logia Dolka. And again, I think Dirac just become too broken with Logia Dolka and Tengu. Too imba. Alright, actually, hear me out. What if you don't do Logia and just do Dolka? That, I think, is playable. Like, Dolka is really, really strong, right? But Logia is, like, kind of turbo broken just because it can negate anything. Like, it prevents summons and stuff like that. You could theoretically still play around Dolka with some decks. Like, you could special Chaos Orc and just crash if you had to. Damn. Way to go, Janky. Catching a dub. Is there anyone else still playing? Whoa, 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 we're not gonna errata cards in this custom format fantasy. We're not psychopaths. I don't think anyone else is still playing. So we are waiting on the next round. Oh yeah. Good old Guari 60 card Conkle Curry. Oh, the Machina Peacekeeper. Oh, that's unlucky. Wah. Force the negate. Now what? Oh, set a back row. We're still alive, but we're barely breathing. Hey, round 2's up. Let's take a look. Oh, I know we're watching that one. We're watching Amazing Mike Man's match. That's actually going to be a really interesting match. Let's count all the times he could have made Logia or Dolka. I'm down. We'll see. We'll see. Like, okay, if he could make it here, like, would it just hard win him the game? You know? And I guarantee you, we're gonna see it. Now this is epic. Oops. Here's the timer. Hasn't started yet. Yo, fun fact. My first time, like, this was like prehistoric era of Tengu Plant format. I joined the Tengu Plant Discord, and there was like 12 people in it, right? It was a really small server that Photo Shooty owned, but he was like putting up $100 for a tournament. I was like, yo, I'll clean house and win $100. I enter. I was like, I'm gonna win. I go in to win. But it was pretty early in the morning for me, and I didn't get a lot of sleep. So I wake up, I'm like, alright. This is Tengu Mania 1, by the way. I'm like, alright, I'm gonna play. I check first round pairings, and I had a bye. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to bed. I just dropped. Right as soon as I saw bye, I was like, yeah, no, I don't want to do this. So kudos to Velas for sticking it out, you know? That's right. In the amount of time it takes to cook a Hot Pocket unevenly in the microwave, we will have this match starting. You know what card has underrated artwork? Locomotion Argenics. Whoa, we're asking for too much. We want survival of the fittest. You know what I want? I want Tempo in the format. And Maystroke. Just so I can play Solidarity Fiends with and have a XYZ for Fiends. "35 seconds till we can full send." The turn 1, summon Giant Orc, set Deck Devastation Virus, pass. You Deck Devium, turn 2, you Solidarity, summon Tour Guide, and get an 1800 beater Sangan. Boom! Miscellaneousaurus would be so broken. Alright. Velas winning the die roll. The rock, paper, scissors. Amazing Mike Man with the Moki sleeves, as per usual. Respectable. Those are the ones I use, because they are the best. I want the Wanest. Actually, no I don't. Because then Heroes will just play it. Uh-oh. Here it is, guys. Do we get the Logia turn 1? It's already becoming a problem. Brrr. Uh-oh. Alright. This is kind of scary for Mr. Mike Man. Because I think Thor just comes out. And how does Jurax out Thor? I mean, I guess it's Trishula, but... Okay, well played. Oh, well played again. Thor. Yes. Bro, look at that thing. This thing doesn't even lose to Shrink, I'm pretty sure. This right here is why Nordics are strong, because of the game ones. You just drop the Tangnostir on that one attack, and then they're like, oh, I just lose. Then after that, it's like, it gets a lot harder to win. But like, once on the first one where you're just not ready for it, you're just gonna lose to it. Even if he gets shrunk, it takes it to 1750. Thor is the counter to Shrink. But Mike Man does have a play here. He can... Oh, that's pretty good. That's even better. I was going to say he could crash Velo to get Guaiba again, then attack over the token, and then... Now we get another Aolo. Yep. He definitely killed the horse. We're worried about a second Tangnosteer, but like, I don't know. Looks like a strong Dulka angle. I don't think this is actually a Dulka angle. I'm pretty sure he has to get rid of this Thor with the Trishula or he loses. But this is a fantastic honor arc option right here. You just slurp him. Hello, Nun. Oh, we get warninged. Oh, but it doesn't matter. We have Trishula 2 Electric Boogaloo. Wait, what does he go for here with this? He can't make Catastor to like just stall because this thing just wipes the Catastor effect. He has to use Aolo for Guaiba. Oh, nope, he has the Mistworm play. Big. Bro, if there's a Veiler here, I'll shit my pants. Unlucky. Oh, he didn't elect to bounce the horse, because the horse could just special summon itself. It's actually better to keep it on the field. I agree. Ooh. Oh, true. After he dropped Grey Goat, just main phase 2, summon Dulka. Yeah, it goes off. God, but imagine like Econ. You like tribute one of the tokens, steal the Dulka, then swap the goat to attack, and they can't Veiler or Max see you. Whew. Goes hard. Scrap Archfiend. Big booty. Damage step. He's got Shrink. Yeah, definitely has Shrink. Oh, it's Lance. That was close. Uh-oh. Don't get hit with the goat. Honestly, Nordic versus Jurak is such a fire matchup. I was so stoked when this is what bracket did. Because it's so interesting. Oh, we get the hamster. I'm down. Big. This gets so much scarier as the game progresses, because that could just be a the Nordic trap. And we get Grey Goat plus Hamster Resolution. It just causes so many problems so fast. Oh, that's big though. Is he thinking about judgmenting that? This is the bane of my existence right here. Interesting. We just wanted to turn off the flip. That buys you a turn, but it's just kind of tough. In response to the attack, trap card. No. Oh, okay, he has it. What does he synchro into here? Ah! That Veiler feels pretty bad. I hope we have a tour guide so we can make number 34 Terabyte. Oh my god, it's so playable here. Honestly, I think Nordic should play enemy controller. I keep seeing all these angles where I'm like, yo, enemy controller just goes off. Oh, he just searches it. Oh, we make the ancient fairy butt. Amazing Mike Man in quite a good position here. Velis is out of gas. So how do we out the butt? How many players? There's only like 13 in this tournament. It's really small. It's too early in the morning for most people, including myself. I was not prepared for this. Uh-oh, end phase space, the fetters. I don't even think it has a target anymore. Because... oh, I guess there's one more Tangnostir, but there's no way there's like a target for the Tangnostir. For the Grey Goat. This is gonna make the Katata fish, and it's gonna out the Ancient Fairy Dragon. Oh, but we have the bottomless trap hole. Ancient Fairy butt lives on. What a weird game. There's so many different good draws for Velas here. Like, we have BLS, or like Tour Guide would be really good, or BLS and Tour Guide would be really good. Oh, the Upstart's getting him back in the game. 2,400 life points. 1K fossil dig. I mean, like, rekindling super live. The Giganoto gonna get big. Who would have guessed this Mistworm would have stuck for like 6 turns? I surely did not. Oh, Lord. I think that's game, is my guess. This is so cool. He gets the tribute, bring back a level 4, synchro with the Dino, make Giganoto, then he can tribute both these guys to make a second Giganoto. But reasonably speaking, I don't even know if you make the second Giganoto. I think you actually make Guaibas here. Because then Guaiba can just swing over this stuff with the Giganoto boost. That goes really hard. Alright, now here in this exact position, Dolka also goes really hard as well. if Dolka was playable. I don't want to confuse people. Okay, yeah, this is insane. So 200 for each direct in your graveyard. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they all go up 1K. So Giganoto can clear the Ancient Fairy booty. And then Amazing Mike Man is protecting himself from getting goofed. Oh, big. Oh. Amazing Mike Man pulling it off with the big game right there. Exact, or 100 over exact game. Pretty hype. Interesting match. That game was like really close. I feel like Velas just did not draw the like key cards he needed. Like no BLS was seen, which is crazy for Dueling Book 1 of algorithm, and no Avarice. Like Avarice would have been so nice too. Alright, let's see how Velas adapts. See, now this is where it gets harder. If you don't win game 1 in this matchup, it gets so much more difficult on the Nordic side. Especially, interesting, he's just gonna go for the Leviathan because you don't want to risk getting hit with you don't want to just put Sangan out and get hit with the direct Guaiba. Oh my god! Somebody stop this thing. Uh-oh. The Dirac Dingus. Coming in clutch. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Chain Lance. Unlucky. Amazing Mike Man coming in, being an honest gentleman, not taking that extra 250 life points from the boy. Being a homie. Oh wow, we get baited. Velis playing smart. Send the Tangnostir. Here comes the Max C though. That doesn't feel good either. Yeah, Nordic versus Dirac is a sick matchup. We got the goats and the horse. When out of nowhere, Velis activates Closed Forest to make all of his beast monsters gain attack. You already know I'm thinking it. Solidarity Beasts. Did Mike... Oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, I don't like the Randy space here. What if that's the trap card? Oh, it was a warning. That was a good Randy space. That's a risky play, though. Very risky play. Oh, we have the Guaiba. Oh. Wow. Velis has a dirty ancient sacred wyvern angle here. Imagine heavy storm plus any normal summon. Just game. Not going for the ancient sacred wyvern. The ancient sacred wyvern would have had more attack, no? Plus 13. So it would have been at... Yeah, isn't that game? So confused. Why didn't he go? If you're gonna like synchro and attack, you might as well go Ancient Sacred Wyvern. Because that would be the game. Huh. Super interesting. Uh-oh. How's it going, Victoni? Ooh, are we? Dang, we can only do one. This is scary, though, because we know the Nordic player is on bottomless. But I guess it's probably not there, because we would have bottomless the Guaiba. Unlucky. Any spice? This is probably the equivalent of spice right here of Drak and Nordic. And then we have someone on Naturia, which is pretty cool. Oh, Amazing Mike Man had the Veiler too. Poke. No way does he make the 400 life point comeback here. Okay, that could be a Raikou. Or a hamster to get Raikou, which would feel nice. No, there's really nothing. There's someone playing a machine deck that I haven't got to check out yet. Wait, he used... No, it's destroyed by card effect. Whoopsie daisy. Alright, just summon anything. Heavy Storm. Let's summon anything bigger than 17. Any 2K beaters in the chat, you know? Heavy Storm and Gene Warped Werewolf will get you there. Oh my god, Veiler 2 Electric Boogaloo. This man has all the outs. Alright, but here, imagine Econ once again. Game's over. You Econ, tribute the Raikou, pop the Catastor, steal the Dino, swing for game. I think Amazing Mike Man about to get the 2K comeback. Yeah, Mike Man is well aware of the best card in the game. the best hand trap. Oh, he's up so many cards now. Now, Velus can get out of this with a tour guide top deck here. Because assuming there's not a third Valor in Amazing Mike Man's hand, he can switch Tangnoster to attack, get the horse, summon tour guide, or summon Sangan, and then make Thor, and then you can out the Catastor. That's the secret sauce. That's how you get the dub. Plus, you know your opponent doesn't have warning set, or like doesn't have an active warning set because he's at 300 life points. So half these back row here could be fake. Interesting. He just elected not to use it? Oh, maybe he didn't have a target. What a weird game. This Catastor is just putting in work. It's the age-old saying, guys. Make Catastor and protect it. Oh, there's a bottomless for the Velo. Feels good. Does he Lance? He might have Lance. He could even shrink. He lets it go. And then rekindles, maybe for game. Oh my god, he wins! If Velus would have made Ancient Sacred Wyvern, he would have had this game. Potentially. I mean, Mike Man might have had like a shrink or something, but... I mean, he let the 2700 to go through. Interesting. Alright, hopefully Beast Eyes is still playing, because that's what I want to watch next. No, wait. I could be trolling. Oh yeah, it is going on. Nice, nice, nice. We're only in game 2. Look at this, bro. some like gadget deck. And then B-Size is cooking with the Cat Sith heroes. Oh, I should have checked replay, you're right. That or when Amazing Mike Man rejoins the chat, I'll ask him. Then game 3. Machines versus Cat Sith heroes. Oh my god! Oh wait, JK. It's not the machine player who got the Future Fusion. Wait, that's busted. He can target the Shining and send Kushano? Ooh, do we just full send the Black Rose here? Oh, we're not gonna let him do the Black Rose. This is spicy. Also, how far in Blaze Phoenix? Why aren't you guys playing in this? Need more players. Okay. The Shining is big. Doesn't really do anything though. It's just a 2600 dingus. I'm amazed we just have 3 back row set and none of them deal with this. Oh, that deals with it. Smash. Do we not have a... Oh, the Veiler on the gadget. Ah! Oh. Feels bad. Oh. Oh. That's a no for me, dog. Oh. Oh my gosh! Bro, what was that back row? Activate the 3rd miracle, please. For the content. Wow. That's insane. Don't get gorsed here. Oh no! Wait, you can't max either. And damaged up. Wait. Yeah, he cannot max either. Man, that feels bad. The double miracle into the gores. Holy man. I hope you set up Mirror Force, brother. Mirror Force, Mirror Force, Mirror Force! For the content. Unlucky. Unlucky twice. Wow. GG. Let this be a lesson to you, kids. Never play into the gores unless you have an out. You know? We just lost the gores. Oh. But are you sure? Warning gores. You can warning gores. Interesting. Alright. What else is going on? Anyone still playing? Or is this round wrapped up? Who's ghosty friend? Alright, well, we gotta wait on round 3 pairings. Some pretty fun games to watch. Not sure who to spectate next. Because, we've practically seen the whole tournament at this point. Not a lot of people. Alright. Oh, I'm so sleepy already. 2 more rounds, then we cut to top 4. Again, because small boy tournament. Alright, let's take a look. You know what? That sounds interesting. We'll watch that match. We'll watch a little Naturia action. I'm down for that. See if Riptide brings it back. I need to get groceries today, But it's just snowing outside. I don't want to go outside when it's snowing. I want to stay inside. Waiting on the timer. Any doctors in the chat, help cure me of my cough, please. Bro, Injection Fairy Lily is kind of a sick card. That card low-key could like steal games. I don't know what deck could use it, but something could use it. And it could just catch a dub. Why don't they play? They are waiting on the timer for like the round to start, because we play with time in the round. So they will be playing here very soon. Let me check and see if the timer's been posted. Oh, looks like the timer has been posted. We got 2 minutes until it starts. Doctor, just don't. Bro, that's literally how doctors are. No cap. Like that's like I actually never go to the doctor anymore. If I'm gonna die, it's just gonna happen, man. Cause like I just don't trust them. I'll go every time I go to the doctor. They'll like not even examine anything. They'll just be like, "All right, well, you probably have a virus. That'll be $300, please." And then they just like. Can't do anything, just drink fluids. And I'm like, well, I would have been better off not going to the doctor. No, it's like a timer for the round. So like, I don't know. It's basically just like a timer to find your opponent. So they put like 2 or 3 minutes on that. And then the round starts at 40. Granted, I don't think I think for a tournament like this, we could literally have the find your opponent be a minute long into round start, because realistically, by the time the timer is posted, people have already found their opponent. But that's okay. Sometimes it'd be like that. It is still at least efficiently ran tournaments, all considered. If I had to do one thing to the Tengu ban list, what would it be? I would ban mind control. Because mind control is OP. As nice as it feels to use mind control against an opponent, mind control is like one of the most like, oh, they played mind control here, and you just feel like shit. You're just like, oh, like it's the most defeating thing. And there's some scenarios where you literally just win the game off of it. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've debated like solemn judgmenting a mind control because it's that good. But then it's like, but then you're solemn judgmenting a mind control. Yeah, 15 seconds and they can start. Nah, if I had a gun with 2 bullets in it and dust shoot and mind control were sitting there, I'd shoot mind control twice. Alright, round has started. Well, yeah, with exceeds and synchros, it's just turbo broken. Like, enemy controller is also really broken, but at least it has a cost. It's, like, balanced. In some degree. Leading off with the Fermunda King. I think we've already had 2 people drop. Cactus Bouncer! Boom! Look at that boy! Wait, I always thought Cactus Bouncer was 19. That doesn't feel good for a creature swap. You guys know Cactus Bouncer is a secret rare? Big. Wait. Bro, this is scary. What if Riptide plays a playa? Like, what if he just has another Cactus Bouncer in his hand? He could literally summon Cactus Bouncer and attack over the Tengu, and you don't get the effect. Because it's another plant. It just says, while another plant is on the field, neither player can special summon monsters. Isn't that kind of nutty? Oh, he did it. That's so funny, man. It was actually a misplay to normal summon Tengu there. And now you can't even like normal summon like a tuner and synchro with this Cactus Bouncer because the bamboo shoot's on the field. So basically, this Cactus Bouncer, he has to like crash it to get rid of it, which feels so bad. It's so funny. Main phase 2. Now what are we doing? Okay. We space in the end phase. A warning. Oh god. This gets really scary. You could just tribute the bamboo shoot for another bamboo shoot. It's a scrap beast, yeah. Do we have the Chimera is my question. You do have the Chimera. Uh-oh. They have Torrential. Yeah, he has a Torrential. Pretty dead even game state here. The Fermunda King comes out pretty nice in an open game state. There it is, guys. Broken. You not only out the board, you get a synchro with the board. And then boom. Swing in for the big damage. We need another Scrap Chimera, but... Oh, there it is. Fiendish Chain. Uh-oh. You're in trouble. Well, this is a big scrapyard. Look at all that junk just piled back there. Goes on forever. Pretty sure it's in the graveyard, yeah. Oh, we got the cliff. Does Kirk play the third Chimera? That'd be kind of spicy. Yeah, Fiendish Chain's at 3, but it's not like super strong in this format. I think it's good for Naturia because it can block attack and negate effects, which like is good for protecting Bamboo Shoot. But I don't think the cards are like the card's super good in this format just because there's so many floaters that like I don't know. There's just not very many good targets to hit with Fiendish Chain. And there's 3 MST as well. Go, Cliff, go! We get another Cliff. Or we get the cherries. I don't know what the choice is here. Probably Cliff. I think Cliff is better for the pressure, yeah. Dang, but that Scrap Beast is a big old boy. By 100 attack point. We get another Cliff. That's my guess. I still want to test Naturia Cliff and Rock Stun. I think this card has potential in Rock Stun because it's like just a floater. Like there's no floaters in Rock Stun, really. But this card is a rock. You can reveal it. And I think it would go off with cards like Solidarity too. I mean, the decks that use Fiendish Chain are typically gonna be like Naturia, Scraps also use it well, and Falcon Punch. But it's just like there's just so many cards that are just like really bad to Fiendish Chain. Like, for example, you can't Fiendish Chain Neos Alias, you don't want to Fiendish Chain a Tengu, you don't want to Fiendish Chain a TG monster. So there's just a lot of monsters that aren't that good to hit with it. And again, 3 MST makes it a bit awkward as well. Dang, he drew into the cherries after summoning cherries. That's so unlucky. Oh, that Call the Haunted's big. Yeah, chain MST now, brother. Alright, well, this is gonna get out of hand really fast. I think Kirk's got this one, would be my guess. You're just in the best position ever, right here. There's no Torrential. Even if there was, you still get Scrap Dragon out of it. Literally, this back row is meaningless at this point. Outside of maybe another Fiendish Chain. Oh, the Bottomless is actually good, because he doesn't get to bring stuff back. Bottomless was the best card he could have had. It's kind of cool. How crazy is it that versus Scraps, Bottomless is literally better than Warning? I didn't think about the fact that Bottomless would play around the Scrap Dragon float effect. So the back row was not meaningless. I was wrong. It happens. Do we have a play to make? Mark of the Rose. That's a good card. It's a very good card. This card says steal your opponent's cards. Interesting. Does he go 27 in and then just make a Stardust? No, we just keep the scrap Archfiend. Monster Reborn's a good one. Yeah, this game's on a timer now. This game is like way too close, man. What do you mean by card rotations? Kirk is running out of gas. Wait, he's adding back Ryo? Why not just take your opponent's Scrap Archfiend? Oh, that's pretty good. How good are scraps in the current environment? I think scraps are good. Like, so I actually was really heavily considering taking scraps to Vegas because everyone's going to be on a lot of Max C's because they don't know how bad Max C is. So a lot of people are going to be heavy on Max C, and scraps just don't really get hurt by Max C. So it's like a nice control deck, and people will probably misplay around the Scrap Dragon float effect. They're not accustomed to it. So I think it's fine. The awkward thing with scraps is it's like has very little room for innovation within the build. But I think they're totally reasonable. Like, you could take them to a tournament and expect to top or win, and it'd be fine. I definitely like the builds that run Scapegoat, as well as that one Scrap Recycler. Or not Scrap Recycler. Scrap Searcher. That card's good. Because Maturity Piece goes off. Oh my god. Wait, 500 for game? We are hanging on. I don't know what Kirk does here. Game 1 going to Naturia. Kirk just ran out of gas, man. I'm so sleepy. I need to take a nap after this, boys. Ooh, take the other scrapyard. What round is this? This is round 3. We're doing 4 rounds of Swiss into top 4. Oh. It's a pretty good start. Hit him with the Heavy Storm Mind Control. So he added Gores. Interesting. That's a weird card to add. Because, like... In fact, I think it's a pretty bad card to pick. You don't want to, like, add Gores off Duality, because, like, your opponent will now know you have Gores, and so if they're playing correctly, they should, reasonably speaking, be planning around the Gores. Synchro into the Scrap Dragon. In here, he's gonna drop the Gores, but like, I don't know if Kirk cares about that. MST. Oh, that feels bad. What's happening? There it goes. Nice. Kirk is up quite a bit here. Dang. That'd be a steep collection. I mean, I own the entire Tengu library, but are you trying to do like every card? So like even reprints you want to own, like, and do you want to do play sets of everything, or are you doing just like one of each? Because that'd be expensive. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, otherwise that would be pretty expensive. But you want to do like every card, so like even like the straight pointless ones. Oh. Not popping the cherries. Thought about how that sounded. You know what goes off right here? Tribute for Bamboo Shoot, then activate Mark of the Rose, take the Scrap Dragon, and then attack, and then use its effect to pop itself and the back row. That sounds fun. Yeah, I want some faster play too, bro. This is taking so long. How is there only... No, it's 40-minute rounds. Oh, big. We got all the important back row here, man. The bottomless, the compulse. Those cards are going off right now. Wait. Wasn't that... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Scrap Dragon was negated by Thunder King. This is looking like a game 3 angle, but there's 6 minutes left on the clock. 5 minutes left on the clock. Oh, I'm so tired. Here comes the Fremunda King. Wait, what? What the heck just happened? We just synchroned for 7 when it was an 8! Four minutes on the clock. Who's gonna win this game, boys? Rule sharking. There's the warning. 2K. We're literally playing like speed chess right now. Cliff. Swinging for 15. 3 minutes on the clock. Scrap Beast? Actually, wait, it's probably mind control on the reel, yeah. Or it just goes off. Necro spectating. You're either attacking into Cliff or Cherries. Probably have to attack Cliff. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, we're attacking the Cherries. Oh, we're getting deprisoned. Oh, we're getting Scrap Storm. That feels bad. Gonna probably be a decent life point lead for Riptide here with a minute on the clock. Oh, there's the warning. 15 in. We're on the speed. Boy, a minute 20 on the clock. Kirk gets a Scrap Dragon here. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait, that's good. I forgot about that. Make a utopia. Pray your opponent doesn't have gores and full send in. Oh no, the DC! 34 seconds on the clock! Go, 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 Kirk, go, go, go! 20 seconds! And that, you want to swing in and end your turn! Oh, there is a Gores too! That's so frustrating, man. 6 seconds. 3, 2, 1. That is time in the round. Okay. Scrap Chimera. We're going for game! I think that's it. Holy. Kirk. Full sending. Catching the dubs. I think that will be it for Naturia too. I think that was the second loss. I'm assuming there's no other match going on. Yeah, that's gonna wrap up that round. Custom cards. That's illegal. Alright. One more round. And then it's cut to top 4. If I'm not mistaken, we have an undefeated Amazing Mike Man. Wait, did Shinusaw drop? Dang, Shinusaw must have just lost first 2 rounds. Alright, waiting on round 4 pairings. In the meantime, I'm checking whatever is happening. Oh, well, never mind. Boring. Shinusawa was on Tengu plans. God dang it. I want to join in and see something. Oh, now this is something. Oh my god. What is happening here? This is a duel. Summon dice. This man is on. It's like a 60 card deck with it's pure RNG. This is something, you know, we weren't meant to see what this guy is cooking. You know, the kitchen is on fire. But the crazy thing is like we see this card, which is really old, and we're going against this card, which is very new, right? So, where is, like, what is happening here? You know, that's what I want to know. But I don't really want to know that bad. I'll be honest. What's going on here? Okay, looking like some hat format. See a lot of soul charges. Merlin? Oh. Vendred. I don't. We're doing something. What is... How are all these cards in the same deck? What? What are we playing with all of these cards here, bro? I guess this deck is equally... Is this like... This has to be some weird format or something where they can play one-ofs exclusively. I don't... Yeah, maybe it's a cube draft. It just does not make sense. How did I run into like two of the most like awkward situations? This is why you just click random games and see what's happening. Now this is epic. We've got Tengu Plants versus Scarp. Wow, this is Lennon's moment. Bro, why I join and it's just like frozen, like no one's playing the cards in their possession. There we go. Oh, we got Veilered. That feels bad. Hey, the round is up. Looks like Psycon and Amazing Mike Man are undefeated. I think they're the only two undefeateds left. So, I think we watch that match. There's also currently the only two scrap players in the tournament are playing a mirror match as well, which is a little spicy too. But I'm down for more Jurak action. I'm down for more derpy dinos. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait. Are you gonna see what I'm seeing? How is that possible? Saikon just using Shadow Clone Jutsu, just unironically. Which one do I click on? What's the right option? If I leave this, will it refresh? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how the scrap mirror goes, but I don't know if I want to find out either. Look at that. Bro, I can't wait to play Amazing Mike Man round 1 of YCS Vegas. We know it's gonna happen. Hey, you called it, Zephyros. I don't know what Saikon's on. I haven't checked. Oh, Hero Beat. So we have Jirak versus Hero Beat. I think it's actually a pretty even matchup. But cards like Hero Blast go off pretty hard in this matchup. But like Lance is also really broken versus Heroes, and Amazing Mike Man probably play that. Am I in a tournament right now? What do you mean? Hey, big. Looks like we're moving a little quicker in terms of the round starting. Woohoo! Saikon with the set 1 pass. Interesting. But Amazing Mike Man going for the Dino, which means he probably already has Velo. Interesting. Summon Guaiba. What are we cooking, Saikon, with these just set 1 pass plays? Oh my god, another D person, no Lance. I'm almost certain Amazing Mike Man would have lanced there. Bro, set 1 pass. Chain MST. What if Saigon's just on Gores? You know, I've actually played Destiny board in tournament before. I guess that was a deck I did play after Goku format when they came out. Oh my god, another defense. Okay, yes, the Lance this time. Holy. But I played Destiny board with all of its new support, and I played it with Mystic Mind. So I would just Mystic Mind stun lock my opponent, and if they didn't draw the out, I'd just win. I actually won matches with Destiny board. It was wild. Uh-oh. What a back and forth situation here. Neither player really sticking a monster. Oh, but Velo's back. Thanks to Aolo. Look at those choices. Oh, yeah, no, my opponents did not have fun. Oh my gosh, we dark hold the Velo. Book of Moon. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that goes off under Valor anyway. There's the Valor. Surely we have a play here, right? This has been a weird game of heroes. Yeah, that misplay was pretty costly. But this is like crazy because like normally like we actually haven't seen Psychon set more than one back row as a hero player, which is crazy. Like, normally you just see like set 5 and you just gotta deal with it. Oh, there it is. Flip that heavy. For another D prison. That's improbable. A Miracle Fusion gets him there. Bubble Man. Could you imagine if Bubble Man had its anime effect, where it's just like, if it's the only card on your field, draw 2. Or like if it's your only, yeah, it was literally like if he's the only monster on your field, draw 2. How broken would that be? Amazing Mike Man's up like 17 cards. This should be a... Oh, Reborn. This is game 1. Dang, he doesn't quite have game. Woo! Amazing Mike Man takes game 1 with Jurax. Cowboy for game. I still want the, what's his name for game? The Arrow Shark. Now that would be a good one. Imagine just like burn for 100 for game with Arrow Shark. In theory, it was possible there. Oh yeah, the Fremunda King. Interesting. Psycon just doesn't play Starlight Road, I guess. There's an MST. Next, we normal summon Jurak Dingus. Wait. Wait. You can't do that. Oh, hey, look. That card's pretty good. Alright. 22 win. Blanc. Now he can search the Velo. Oh, that looks like fun. Heavy Storm. E-Prison. Gemini Spark. Chain Lance. Oh, it's beautiful. Bloop. Woohoo! Oh. $19. We just summon the Velo Pass. Oh, Lord. That feels kind of bad. At least these guys are playing the game pretty quickly. There's the Guaiva. What? Why do you use leeching? Oh my god! Oh my god, that was sick! I thought he misplayed. Damn. That was some stinky filth right there. That was pretty good. Woo! Alright, Beast Eyes. Let's watch Cat Sith Heroes versus Cat Sith Chaos. It'll all determine which of the two versions is better. Is it the Beast Eyes version? Oh, this looks good right here. I'm not gonna lie though. Get the Stratos back or the Thunder King. Dang, that's a nasty Levier position. Uh-oh. Janky putting out the Gores. Beast Eyes have an out. Your main phase 2 Dark Hole. Soul Release. Holy. I've been wondering about this card. Wait, I don't want to. Oh my god, that's an insane top deck. Oh. Did he crash? Oh no, maybe there's a spark? Oh, no spark. Interesting that we decided to swing over instead of crashing with the Thunder King. Oh, I guess it keeps him alive. Where are you, Miracle Fusion? We need you. Oh. Is it enough? Let's see. He could have technically went for the absolute 0. But I guess it doesn't deal with the gores. Crash. Swing in. Alright. Let's go, Beast Eyes. Wow, he has exactly a light and a dark with that, too. Wait, did we just win the game here? Oh, wow. Oh, I forgot that he had that. I don't think he has a target, does he? Oh! We're in game 3. This decides it all, guys. Alright, Janky going first. Giving his opponent a nice gift of 1,000 life point. And then duality for a lovely gift of a tour guide. You out of here, crazy? That 3 back row do be a bit intimidating. Hey, thanks for coming by the stream, man. A Leviathan Dragon as well. Wah wah. Holy. There's no way that just goes through. Wow. It just goes through. The prison? Okay. It's interesting that Genki opted to summon this into 3 back row. He must have, like, absolutely nothing in his hand to normal summon. Gores? Oh, Gores. Shane Spark. Unlucky. What are these 2 back row, bro? So confused. Oh, there's one of them. Ooh, it's a close one. Just a normal summon and a miracle fusion. Oh, there's miracle fusion. Oh, Sag. Just fuse the Leviathan Dragon and the tour guide. Oh! That's what I like to see. 1100 in. Don't get Gores. He actually had game, but oh no, he didn't quite have game. Would have been pretty close to game though. Oh, that's pretty strong here. Actually very strong here, with the honest. Can he do it? There's no Kushano in grave. Hey! Well, that's the proof you needed, guys. Hero cat sit is greater than normal cat sit. That one duel decided it. Is Kirk still playing? No, he's not. Okay. Well, this might be the last match. Oh, this is the last match. As soon as this match is over, it'll be the end of the round. We'll cut to top 4. Kushano coming out. We probably just forced the Thunder King negate. Oh, but the bottomless. Only downside to the bottomless here is now Kushano could pitch a Cat Sith and out the Thunder King. And it's actually kind of like a neg for Alu. I don't know how to say the name. Aluk. That's what I'm just gonna say. Oh, baby! I was talking about this card the other day. Kaiku is kind of good. Oh, really? Like Dueling Book hosted one? I didn't know that. No one told me that. Why didn't anyone tell me that? I would have played in it. But that's good. It means the format is continuing to grow. I mean, honestly, YCS Vegas has drastically improved Tengu. Like, so many more people are playing it. The beauty of YCS Vegas is, like, there's a bunch of Edison players that have never played Tengu that assume that Edison is just better, and then YCS Vegas kind of made those Edison players have to be like, yo, I want to team up with my Edison homies, but that means one of us has to play Tengu, which means there's a lot of Edison players just forced to learn Tengu, and then they're like, wait, this format's really good, and that helps a lot. Ugh, that feels bad. When you pitch in Solemn Judgment, things aren't good. You have a Gores? Yeah, I don't think I've ever been more excited for an event like that Konami's done. I played at their first 3v3 YCS at like YCS Atlanta way back. And I loved it, even though I was terrible at it. I wasn't actually playing Modern at the time, so I like was playing like Dinos, and it was like pretty mid. But yeah, when they announced this, I was so excited because I love Team YCSs. I think Team YCSs are so cool, and then we also get to play. I also get to play Tengu in an official tournament too, so it's like as good as it could get. I honestly hope they do more of these, where it's like Tengu, Edison, and Go as their Ultimate Time Wizard event. Like, they should just always do it as a Team YCS like that. I think it's so much better, because then you get multiple formats represented than strictly just like Edison or something. Like, because for a while they were just doing Edison, and that kind of sucks for them Goat and Tengu players. Uh-oh. When we switch in Tour Guide to defense, things aren't looking good. Plus the event. I mean, the way they're doing it right now is better. Oh my gosh, he has the gores. Because, like, yes, they could do a YCS dedicated to just retro. Oh my gosh, we just gained 27,000. Like, they could just do one dedicated to retro, but the reality is like, for the most part, people who are actively playing retro formats would 9 times out of 10 play retro over modern, right? So it's like, if you just do both modern and retro at the same YCS like they're doing now, you're not really like, there's gonna be very few players that are like forced to choose. You know what I'm saying? Alright, I think that was the end of the round. Yeah, he did kind of walk into the gores, but I think he was reading that he didn't have it. That's why he did that Phoenix Wing play to like stack, because he assumed his opponent was like on a bricked hand. But hey, you already know I am a big preacher of always, and I mean always, play around the gores. If you disrespect gores, you will lose to gores. That's just how it happens. I can't tell you how many times I will just pass, even when my opponent has a single card in hand. I'm like, yep, not chancing that shit. Not gonna lose the game to gores. If I would lose the game to gores, I will just pass. Not worth it. Okay. Top 8. Well, while we wait for pairings for top 4 to get posted, let's click on random games and see what's happening. What? What's going on here is my question. You just mulligan? Okay, well, I think I've seen enough of whatever that is. Hey, now we're cooking. This is what I'm talking about. This is where the action's at. This is better than top 4. Slurp, slurp. Make a cat a store. Oh! Now that's what I like to see. Two Dark Soul searches. Big. Get the Gnat Beast. Only awkward thing about this is this loses pretty hard to Herald of Orange Light here. Damn. Alright. I'll play this smart. Here's what you do. You crash Emmers, you get the Bogart. You swing over the guy so you don't lose Nat Beast to Honest. Then we have played perfectly. I mean, either way, you crash Emmers. You could greed, gamble the Honest, and greed, and basically swing the Emmers into Venus, and then get full home to protect the Nat Beast on the next turn. In hindsight, I probably wouldn't have even gone for the Gotchi attack here. Like, yes, you can clear the board, but I would have just left that shit. What does it do? Oh, he didn't crash the Emmers. He needed to crash Emmers. Ugh. That's a stinky card. But man, if he gets tour guided here, that he just loses Nat Beast for free. See, the thing is he can't do anything with the Gotchi, but he can do everything with the Venus, you know? Any normal summon is like Thanos here. Especially if there's a Hyperion in hand. Which the fact that we didn't use Herald of Orange Light means that, yeah, he probably has something. Still waiting on our top 4 pairings to be completed. I'm so sad he didn't crash Emmers. If he would have crashed Emmers, he has full helm, then he can't get attacked over here. Oh, it's so sad, man. Yeah, now you get Sangan, and that Sangan's gonna search the Herald. Oh, and summon Trag. Ooh. Daily warning that. Sure. Interesting. I guess he resolved Dust Shoot. Maybe. Right, Coco has a My Body or something. Oh. Oh, wow. Interesting. Now he's forced to kill the Chaos Orc. Bro, where are our top 4 pairings? Hey, we get the Gotham Z call. Big. All right. Oh, that is stinky. There's the Herald. Wah, wah. And this card is Dog Water. Dang, that's a big boy. Oh, we put 4 fairies in grave. At least this game's going on while we're waiting on pairings, bro. It's taking forever. There's Christia. What do you add back? Halo makes sense. Luckily, we have the stall boy. Just keep setting and passing. This is the tricky part. It's basically impossible for X-Sabers to out this card once it hits the field, so needs like to wait and draw Dark Hole. That's the only option. Wah, wah. Misplayed, didn't crash the Emmers. Would have had a whole Naturia Beast on the board to do some stuff with. Bro, how have we not got pairings of it? It's 4 people. Nah, I don't think agents are good versus sabers, man. People just don't know how to play sabers or play versus agents. I actually think that agents is one of my most favorable matchups for X-Sabers. You just cook them. I'm pretty sure I know this dude. He like has topped a couple tournaments with X Sabers recently. He plays it a lot, but his build isn't on Valor, which like Valor is literally the most important thing you can have in the agent matchup. And we're on that awful card. That card sucks. Gee! That's pretty strong though. If you get hit with a trag, don't feel very good. Or a Gorz honestly feels pretty bad here too. Wah. He just makes Hyunlei with nothing to pop. Hi, Penny. Oh! We have reached peak. We have finally done it. Alright. I think it's name of music. It's royalty-free music, background music, chill, no copyright, music free to use. Unisho Reason by Zatefear. I don't know. Let's see. Let me double check that I'm right here. Okay. Place your votes. Alright, very heavy in favor of Jurak versus Scrap. So that's probably what we're doing. See, I was gonna pull this one up anyway, but then I was like, "We'll let you guys decide." Luckily, everyone's on the same page. Watching Jurak is fun. Ooh, normal summoning a Tengu turn 1 does not feel very good versus the likes of Jurak. Wah. Oop. Oh! That's pretty good. Oh! Amazing Mike Man! Coming in! Unfortunately, that doesn't allow the crash here, so instead, he just kills a Tengu and has to pass, which actually feels kind of bad for Mr. Mike Man, because now there's a chance of a scrap summon. Oh yeah. Yeah, and there's that scrap beast I was talking about. Gores. Got the Guaiba. Poking in. Shrinky Doo. Unfortunately, this is not Hydrogeddon. Yeah, it's probably just Aolo and Velo again. Although in theory, he could have maybe gone for a 7 and just synced to nuke board. Oh, but that's really good. Okay, fine. You can come up here. Unlucky. Feels pretty bad that that was feeding chain there. Pretty bad. Because now that gets even worse. Everyone say hi to my cat Penny. She is very cute and fluffy. Agents won, by the way. Unlucky. But that's what happens when you don't main deck Valor in X-Sabers. That's just troll. Oh, Penny, you are the sweetest child. Turn 1 Fossil Dig into the Velo. And I got a penny hair in my mouth. Still have penny hair in my mouth. There we go. Penny, you shed so much. Ah, the mind control. That feels so bad. Being down game 1 and then get mind controlled game 2 on the Velo. Ugh. Poor Amazing Mike, man. The top 4 run, ain't it? Sometimes it be like that. Oh. Hey, what are you thinking there, kitty? Mwah. He's got the shrink once again. You know, looking at it, Scrap seems like a pretty tough matchup for Jurak. Got a lot of tools to kind of deal with what Jurak be doing. Oh, is there a Valor this time? Because we are going to attempt Trishula for the second time. What are you doing? Are you crazy? Oh my god, kitty. Here. It's time to go. You're getting into naughty stuff. Oh, the Trish resolves. Big. Soul Taker. We take those. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If my opponent is 1-for-1ing a Trishula, I'm so happy with that. If it's already resolved. Card is literally a vanilla. Tengu. Dang. Amazing Mike Man on the Big Think went undefeated with the Jurax in this tournament, but now back against the wall against the Scraps. Oh. Oh. Oops. Had Judgment and Decrease it. It's interesting. Oh, them Jurax into the Tengu feel pretty good. We get that fatty +1. Probably targeting the Velo. Now this is a little spooky. Because if we have a monster here... No monster, wow. Okay. What is he setting? Maybe a Veiler? Just so he doesn't lose. Get a monster! Where's the rekindling? Oh, that's a good one. If he has the Lance, it's kind of awkward because any normal summon would just swing over it. Yeah, so he's just letting it go through. Oof. The AFK. Amazing Mike Man's muscles are so big that he just simply flexed and scared his opponent away. Sometimes that happens, you know? Uh-oh. Hopefully I don't get a full DC. Dino DNA. They'll win one way or another. Oh, the clutch. Shabam. Oh, no. We are having some connectivity issues. Oh. I'm getting baited. Oh. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna take a nap while I wait for them to start. Alright, he's back for sure this time, right? Let's check on the other side. Wait, is Beast Eyes' match already done? Oh my god, alright, well. We have returned with Soul Taker still not in the graveyard. Yeah, it's not really ever working for anyone. I agree. Slapgod, are you in the chat? Unlucky. Dang, I guess Beast Eyes got dust shooted twice in his top 4 match. That's unlucky. That's why that match was over so quickly. Yeah, DC was definitely on Soul Taker Res. They're just trying to figure out how long he's been DC'd for, because at a certain point, we're not going to keep waiting around if the internet is just like that bad. So he DC'd for about 7 minutes now. No, it wasn't 20 minutes ago. It was about 7 minutes ago. Alright, so yeah, if he's unable to play it by the 10-minute mark, then Amazing Mike Man will win by default, unfortunately. I mean, not unfortunately for Amazing Mike Man, but... Well, he's able to type something. That's some progress. Oh, we're moving. I hope. Pass, 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 pass. What are we drawing? Not a single monster, apparently. I mean, a single rekindling goes off pretty hard here. Oh, that's a big heavy storm, bro. We are big simplifying the game state here. Does he have a push to make, though? There's no Scrap Beast engraved, right? Interesting. Uh-oh. We reborn the Framunda King. Okay. was a Valor set. Then we set a back row and pass. Oh. The storm is heavy. No way. Mind control, you son of a bitch. This game turned around real quick. We might see ourselves a nice little game 3. Oh! Oh my god. Wait, someone a Scrap Beast. It'd be so funny because he could crash. Oh. Game 3. This decides who goes into the finals. Will it be Shabam, the internet failing wonder, or Amazing Mike Man, the Dino DNA? Sorry that my coughs are probably awful to hear in the mic. But that is what happens when you stream when sick. What's in the final? Heroes. Psycon 1 versus Beast Eyes. So this one's for all the marbles. It's either going to be Heroes versus Jurak or Heroes versus Scrap in finals. Oh, we're just summoning Tengu passing. That's exactly what Amazing Mike Man wants to see. Oh. That's pretty good too. But honestly, I think the Jurak would have felt better. This is so broken. You just like force out the Thunder King and then get another one. Ugh. Oh, big damage. Amazing Mike Man must be bricking or something. Oh no! We're setting a monster. That probably... Oh. Any normal summon plus a set is probably game here. If yeah. We have Valor. No Valor. This is probably game. Huh. Holy, that's so unlucky, man. That's the last thing you want to see. Like, when your opponent just summons Tengu, it does nothing pass. Yeah, if he literally sees a Velo or a Fossil Dig, I think this game is just hard over with double rekindling. And he had mind control too. Just nothing. That's wild. Luck. Alright. R.I.P. Amazing Mike Man. Out. In top 4 though. Pretty cool. Psycon. Versus Shabam. So Scraps versus Heroes in Grand Finals. See how that goes. My guess is it's Hero favored, but I don't know. Womp womp indeed. You got this, Camp Krusty. I'm going to take a big nap soon. It's coming. And it will be amazing. Woo! All right. Sorry, I had to respond to a message. Playtest IRL. How's it going? No, this isn't double elim. Like Kermit the Frog diving. Bro. Yeah, this is Grams and it's not double elim, so we will be hopping in to this. Whoever wins this wins the tournament. Ooh, do we get a roach? Big. No agent. There wasn't any agents in this tournament. Put Batteryman Solar and 9-volt into the next tournament. I agree. I wish I had the power, you know. This is a pretty hard position to be in, because, like, you can go for the synchro play, but that roach just blocks so much. Oh, I see. We go Utopia to try to out the roach. I really like how much my spelling of agents has caught on. This was a 13-person tournament, and yeah, no one was on X Sabers, so it, you know, it is messed up that no one was on the best deck. Okay, we out the Shining. And we have to swing into 3 back row, and it's a spooky. Oh! Whoops. Listen, bro, if you're gonna troll me, how are you gonna watch my video explaining all the logic? Because I know you watched it because you're using my spelling. Only to sit here and just repeat the same nonsense back to me. Messed up. Shabam really brought this back. I thought he was kind of doomed, if I'm being honest, just based on the board state, but this is looking pretty good for Scraps right now. Well, see, I'm taking the stance of there is no best deck. Every deck has its strengths and weaknesses and good matchups and bad matchups. There's nothing that's like strictly better than everything else. You know what Agents and Cat Sith Chaos have in common? They both lose to Gravekeepers. True, that heavy storm was pretty big. I did not expect game 1 to go that way. Yeah, true. So Icon was setting a lot of single back rows this entire tournament, so I wonder if he's just not on Starlight Road. Which is like ballsy, but also potentially fine, because at any given time you only need the single back row. I don't think Sabres is the best deck. I think Sabres is a very good deck that's underrated because people build it poorly and then play it poorly. It's depressing. The turn 1 Dust Shoot in finals always feels good. Dang, Saigon's hit Dust Shoot heavy, because Beast-Eye said he got Dust Shoot resolved against him twice in their top 4 match, so this means Saigon has opened it 3 times in top cut. Best deck is Mog Fronarch. I agree. Mog Fronarch is pretty good. What deck would benefit most from Future Fusion? Two or dragons? Dragons would be insane. Game 3, baby! No, Tengu Plant Town's tournaments aren't logged into their database. There's been a couple that were, but most of them are not. Also, again, play devil's advocate. Let's say data reflects and says Agents does have highest win rate out of any deck. I would find that probable, right? It's in the same way if Plants had super high win rate, I would find that probable because there are a million people playing those decks, right? Like, they're consuming the representation in these tournaments. So it's like if they're dominating the tournament representation, it is probable that Agents will perform more times than the likes of, for example, Scraps. If there's 2 Scrap players in the tournament, then they are only going to go off the results of those 2 players, and then it'll be like, oh, well, scraps have a negative win rate because, you know, only 2 people are on them. But then you switch that to agents, and it's like, oh, well, agents won or topped this event because there was 6 people on agents, or 10 or 20, whatever. It's tough to use that data. And again, as stated in my video, like, they're also inflated just not only by like the amount of people playing them, they're also inflated by how people play poorly into them as well. God damn it, you baited me. Listen, I'm dealing with a Discord drama emergency, but not really drama, just more of my job stuff, while simultaneously watching this finals. That's what happens when you have big schedules. Ooh, big leeching. This fucking guy. Yeah, but that's not the reality. Okay, but there's still variance and probability here, guys. Like, you have to think about it from this. Like, if one X-Saber player enters the tournament, it is very low probability. Like, I mean, can they top? Sure. It's possible to top. Like, any one-off deck can top. We've seen it happen countless times. The issue comes in when it's like, if there's more of a certain deck in the pool, it's more likely for that deck to top just based off of variance and luck of card games, right? Especially in a very neutral playing ground of even skill level of decks. I don't know. Oh no. Not the DC again. Oof. There's the dark hole. We get the scrap beast back. Do we have Hero Blast? That would go off here. It's not necessarily drama. It's just more of my league team lost their first like match yesterday, and so their brains are like melting. You know what I'm saying? It's like that the doomer mentality, or like the panic button is hit, where everyone's like freaking out or complaining about each other because of the single loss. It just kind of happens on teams like that. So I'm getting a bunch of messages about it since I coach the team, and so I'm trying to respond and make sure I'm not ignoring people's feelings, but also, you know, do my stuff. My dream is for someone... Wait, is this game? Oh my god, Scraps won. Through the storm, the Scraps storm, you know, he's in a storm, he plays Scraps storm, and he caught the dub. He really did. But hey, congrats getting the first dub. Your first win, that's hype. On a deck you like, that's also hype. Ugh. But yeah, final thoughts. My dream is for someone to design an AI that can make perfect gameplay decisions, even though it's probably impossible to do. Because then I think it would be really fascinating to run AI v AI tournaments and just look at the data from that. That would be super interesting. But the issue with every deck in the game is builds play a huge role into outcomes of games as well. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's just kind of tough to know if like let's say, you know, hero stun, people are playing like generic hero stun, right? And that's like the current standard build. Or like, for example, the Himne Gravekeeper build. That's like the standard build for Gravekeepers, right? If everyone's on that exact build, if like people are playing it, that's going to have a finite amount of results based on that build, like how good that build really is, right? Maybe it's the best way to build it, maybe it's not. But in theory, if a deck can perform well enough to compete with everything else, then it theoretically could be optimized and have an even better build that could make it better than where it's at, right? So like, it's tough, because what build do you, and like, if you were to like have like perfect players on both sides of the coin, what build are you entering for each deck? You'd have to enter multiple builds for multiple decks and test and see which one is good. Should do a tournament where there's only one agent deck played by Roger Smith and the rest are other decks. I'm down. I mean, I don't even know if Roger Smith is technically the best agent player. Roger Smith is good, but he's more of a Tengu plant player than an agent player. Trying to think who like the agent player would be. But it doesn't matter. Either way, I'm going to wrap this up. I need to go take a nap. I got to respond to DMs. So thank you guys for watching. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe, and have a great time dueling today.